Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi everyone. Hi TheBiob. This is version 18 of the glitch puzzle. As always, I have no idea why I even have the emulator open. And it's probably just to play music. So there we go. And with that said, it is time to open Lunar Magic. I don't think anything has changed here. Right, like this chuck is gone, but it has been gone for a while. Things have changed here. I have no idea what's... oh, I have an idea. Nothing has changed, I think. Actually, I'm pretty sure this time that nothing has changed. Like, this looks the same. Hi, noise. So... yeah, nothing has changed. Maybe something has changed. I'm just blind, I don't know. Probably nothing has changed in this room either, mainly because I didn't actually break it at any point in time, I think. I mean, like, of course. At some point in time I broke it, but not anymore, I think. Wait, something has changed. This is new. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? But why is this relevant, actually? Why is this relevant? Right, because I mean, it used to look different, of course. Instant comparison shot. Wait. The wrong one. Wait, this... am I stupid? Does it always look this way? No, it used to look like this, right? It used to look like this. But it has looked like this for a while, apparently. Huh. I guess I never bothered, because I always just loaded from the save state into this door. But what is actually the point of this change? Anyway. I guess to make the jump up here less annoying, but then why even have an area up here? Wall jump prevention? Why would I even want to wall jump here when I can just walk into here? Like, I mean, there's nothing stopping me from just walking through here. Oh. You already forgot to save? What? You forgot what? There's supposed to be 2 months. Oh. Oh. I mean, it has been like this for a week, for a while now. So this, I never noticed, but it has been like this for a while now. So I kind of assumed that it was intentional. Whatever. So you added wall jump prevention. Beautiful. Okay, so things have changed here. Probably. Probably things have changed here. These are new, I think. I think these are new, right? They didn't used to be here. The upside down clouds. I guess they're there to prevent me from using this on-off switch again? I don't know why that's important, but that's the only reason I can see for these clouds, because there's nothing else up here. But I guess there's this warp block, but why would I want to use that exactly? I guess there's this Yoshi block, but how do I reach it? So I guess like this on-off block is the one serious thing. So have things changed here? No, this still looks the same. This on-off switch still looks the same. There's an extra mantra now. This looks slightly different, but I don't think it's actually relevant how it looks different. Oh, there's now dirt in here. I see, that's actually relevant. I'm not sure how relevant it actually is, though. I guess it... I mean, there's dirt now here, right? This is an obvious. There's lava dirt here now. Was it last time here already? I'm not sure. Yeah, in this version it was. In this version it wasn't. Okay, so this is a change from version 17, not from version 18. Let's compare it to version 17 instantaneous. Version 17 looked the same, but it didn't have the clouds, so that was indeed new. Version 18 back. Version 18. So have things changed here? Is the question. I don't actually see a difference until now. I mean, this now looks. Oh wait, I mean, this obviously looks different now. This is very different. And this weird lava thingy is still existent. And it's still at the same height as the springboard. That's crazy. Still at the same space as the springboard. So there is this lava. And what the hell is this? This looks like a wall of dirt. Innocuous. Harmless. This is what it behaves like. What the fuck? I cannot say anything else except for what the fuck. Wait, I'm supposed to pretend that it looks like this? Am I actually supposed to pretend that it looks like this? Okay. Okay. It looks like this now. Beautiful. Okay, I was very short of just saying, well, Yoshi Springboard up here and then throw something into the lava, but apparently that's very much not what is intended. Actually, I have no idea why it's important that this bunch of lava is here. Can we get an LM253 fork that backports this feature? Yeah, when do we get the Lunar Magic source code so that we can do important stuff like that? Also, high dart scene and again high noise. I think I already said high noise at some point, but high noise again and I have not watched your Hex trailer yet. You could abuse LMSW? I have no idea what you mean by that. Oh! Get it to draw block X instead of the emulator out. That's... I mean, that's a thing that you can do, but it's also... Oh, I guess you can do it like everywhere, right? Huh. I guess you can just get it to draw over the entire image and get acts like that way. That's interesting. That's interesting. Do you plan to react on it on stream? Yes, but probably not right now. I kind of want to look at this thing right now, at this level right now. And, I'll look at it later whenever I stop noticing new things in here and stop getting ideas. I guess I might as well do it right now because I have no clue what any of this is supposed to mean. Of any of these changes. Actually, I say any of these changes, but I think those are all the changes that have happened. Like in the end, I think all of the changes that have happened that I care about are these clouds. And whatever this is. I don't think anything other than that has happened. I mean, there's no death dirt here. I guess that's also somewhat new. But there used to be no death dirt here, and I abused that. But it's probably also like not from this version, right? If we look at version 17 again, then we see that the major change is really whatever has happened here. So yeah, I have no clue what to do. It's great. It's great. I have seriously no idea what to do. Like I have no idea what this means. I have no idea what this means. So yeah, I think I might as well look at the cape thingy now and try to figure out what this is later, because right now I really have no idea. But this lava column looks intriguing. Looks intriguing. So there is a trailer for a hack. It contains quote-unquote no puzzle spoilers. And it's also in 16:9. It already turns me off. Apparently, there's something to react to here. I guess. This is how it's supposed to be, and then I do this, and then I do this, and then I do what I want to do. Oh no. Come on. How do I move this thing? I hate OBS sometimes. Okay. Can I scale it back? I can't scale it back. I can't scale it back. It's horrible. OBS refuses to stretch. It refuses to stretch. No. I mean seriously, it refuses to stretch the image. It just keeps the window it keeps the aspect ratio the same. What is this? Maybe I have some feature enabled that. And by feature I mean I don't know what I mean by that. I mean that I really want to change the aspect ratio right now, but then I cannot change the aspect ratio right now. How do I do this? There has to be a way to do this, right? Um, I seriously don't see where I can change the aspect ratio. So okay, apparently I have to watch the thing in 16:9 now. I apologize to I apologize to everybody that everything is in the completely wrong aspect ratio now. Right? I mean, I know there's a lot of discussion of 8:7 versus 4:3. Do you want square pixels or do you want not so square pixels? But I think we all agree that 16:9 is just wrong. Okay, so we have story. Already we have story. Bowser took Peach for a ride once more. Mario is really jealous, so he will need to fly really high to get her back. I guess I will change the stream title now, because this is probably going to take a while, because this trailer is 11 minutes long. So, tile 2. change the stream title. Okay. By the way, how many feathers were there? It's just one feather behind the text box, so it's 5 feathers in this pattern, like an M. Deliberate? Or maybe it's like an angel, like you see the wings and... I don't know, I'm probably overanalyzing this. I think this is more story than all of my hacks that I have released in the last 8 years combined. Okay. Flying low. So we have 12 little hills on the overworld, which is just a blatant edit of the vanilla Star World. We still have the moon. Is the moon looking in the same direction as in vanilla? Is it looking in the same direction as vanilla? It's looking in the same direction as vanilla. My suggestion would be to change that. Moons need to be flipped. It's just a rule. I'm sorry. Why are we so long on the overworld? I just paused the video to... I paused the video so long and now... Oh, okay. No. Wait, there's a hard cut? You don't even enter the level? Okay, we already have Sticker Brush Symphony, so clearly this is a colon 3 copy. And we have lots of precision flying by now. But also we're avoiding a Lakitu 1-up. And I like the fact that there's a Lakitu with a 1-up here, because I think I know what this means. I'm not too big of a fan of this section right here, to be honest. Because... Oh, why is there a hard cut? Ah, why is there a hard cut? Why is there a hard cut? No! Because honestly it looks like just a bunch of precision flying, so far. But, the problem is, the no puzzle spoiler probably means that all of the interesting parts will be cut out of the video. So, that's sad. Okay, so there's a hard cut. And we are double grabbing while flying. That's cool, I have never seen that. So we have a bunch of flying here. And now we have a corner clip, and a corner clip, and a corner clip. Okay, this actually looks cool though. Like, if you do it fast, it actually looks cool. To be fair, it actually looks cool. So what do we have here? Just a bunch of flying. There's really a lot of precision flying. Are there death blocks below the screen? I assume there are death blocks below the screen, otherwise it's easy. But also there's a lot of staying in 2-tile gaps by now already. I hope you're not overdoing that, because I don't think it's that interesting, right? Like, I know how to do it, and I've done it quite a few times now, and I just don't want an entire hack of that. What is this? What has just happened? Ah, it's just a frame perfect. It's just a frame perfect up throw, I assume. I don't think there's anything more than that happening. I guess it doesn't even have to be frame perfect. I guess you don't even want to do the frame perfect one, because you get more height out of the throw if you don't do it frame perfectly. So it's just an up throw. Oh, the Koopa just goes poof because of the sprite killer blocks. These are sprite killers, right? There's like nothing interesting happening here regarding the Koopa. It's just dead. Rip Koopa. Okay, so we have a lot of 2-tile flying here. A lot of 2-tile flying. Oh. We have another hard cut. Presumably because there's going to be something interesting happening. Ah, it's probably not actually that deep what's happening here, right? You probably just want to throw the shell in such a way that the Koopa comes out and then kicks the shell up here and then... Wait, no. It doesn't really work. Because if the Koopa just kicks the shell here, then it doesn't actually touch these triangles. So I guess you want to make it... How do you ensure that the Koopa actually touches... that the shell actually touches the triangles? Left as an exercise to the viewer. Oh! Left as an exercise to the viewer. It's a bit hidden behind the Berge on stream. But there's a pink triangle right here, so left as an exercise to the viewer, it will just go like this. Okay, so there's a hard cut. We have a new room. This is, I think, the third room that we've seen so far. From the room, we can already see that there is a lot of flying in 2-tile gaps. I'm not such a big fan of just adding a bunch of 2-tile high gaps everywhere. Although this looks... It looks insofar interesting in that we have auto-scroll, so... Oh no, it's not auto-scroll. It's layer 2 scrolling up and down. It's not auto-scroll, it's just layer 2 scrolling up and down. Does that actually change things significantly? I guess staying in 2-tile high gaps is weird. Yeah, staying in 2-tile high gaps really is weird when everything moves. Okay, I retract my statement about staying in 2-tile high gaps being not so interesting, because if everything moves, that actually changes quite a lot, because normally you try to stay completely horizontally. But when the entire world is moving around you, you have to like angle your movement slightly downwards or slightly upwards. But also, both of these feel intuitively kind of easier than staying completely straight. But I would have to play it to find that out. say there was another hard cut. We're still in the same room. What the hell am I seeing here? Oh, no, no. What the hell am I seeing here? What the fuck? It's a maze. It's an actual maze. Beautiful. Yeah, I wanted... Yeah, it does remind me of World of Dickish moves as well. I see why you say that. Yes, also there is a Cruella glitch with turn blocks on layer 2. It is that turn blocks on layer 2 tend to go somewhere very differently than where you actually hit them. I'm kind of surprised that these seem to work out perfectly fine. But also no puzzle spoiler. Maybe there's a secret puzzle hidden here, which abuses the weird turn block behavior on layer 2. But yeah, there is something there. So we're entering a different room. Now we actually don't have a hard cut. Now we are actually entering a room. Wait, no. The first time we were also entering a room, I think. Right? It was just a hard cut from the overworld to the thing. Yeah, okay, we're also entering a room here. Okay, okay. I have seen this room before. Partially. This room was based on Cataclysm. I would not have been able to tell if you didn't tell me that. It's I like how this is a... I mean, I like how you have this shell around here, and it's a vertical level, and you're probably just trying to keep up, but that forces you to go fast. It's nice. Because this look is actually like... somewhat interesting to optimize. We have the pause here. Multi-corner clips. This chuck. But it cannot actually jump, so you really have to cape spin it away this time. Okay, and then we have another hard cut, and then we enter this part, which mostly consists of corner clips, apparently. And then we have another hard cut. But there's so much two-tile gap flying here. I'm just afraid that it will get boring rather quickly when, like... Oops, I skipped something. When, like, every time you move from point A to point B and there's nothing really happening, you are just forcing the player to stay in two-tile high gaps. Although this part is cool. This part is cool. I will give you that. I like this. This is horrible, and I like this. This is horrible, and I like it. Oh, okay. I am a big fan of this. Look, this is the kind of stuff that I wish they had put in the end, right? Like this part where you have a vanilla mechanic, which is hard, like staying in 2-tile high gaps, and then you have to juggle some stupid throw block the entire time, and it's just stupid, but also hard and also kind of funny. But then they just went the route of adding a bunch of custom stuff that calls RNG 6 times a second, and I don't know. No, this is actually this is hilarious. I love this. It's maybe a bit of too much of the same, I think, right? Like conceptually I like this, but maybe it's a bit much of the same, right? Because like in this corridor, in this corridor, in this corridor, you're basically doing the same thing. Maybe it has to be this long to actually force you to do it a bunch of times, but I think it's like too much of the same, basically, right? Because like in every of these 2-tile high corridors, you're essentially doing the same. And then the next thing that you're doing differently is now this turn block thingy. And so this is a bit what I'm once again scared of, that it's too much of the same, because well, I don't know how annoying it really is to juggle that throw block, but it might be actually, I don't know how terrible it really is, right? Like, I'd have to play it to see that. And then we have another hard cut. Okay, can I maybe analyze the last frame? What's happening before the hard cut? Yeah, you were afraid of it being possible to get through all of this fast enough. Yeah, I see what you mean, right? And of course the instinct is to make it longer, but I think you might have overdone it a bit. Okay, so I don't know. There's a bunch of staying in 2-tile high gaps, and I'm not sure if like all of it is really needed, right? Like staying in 2-tile high gaps is not that interesting, I think. Like I like when you combine it with something like a throw block here. That's cool. I like that. But the idea is very cute. It's probably horribly annoying, right? That also looks very cool. And I like it when like there's some twist to it, right? When it's not just staying in 2-tile high gap, but also it's just a lot of staying in 2-tile high gaps. And like, for example, at the end here, where are we? Like at the end here, it looks like there's nothing interesting happening here, and I'm not sure if it then has to be a 2-tile high gap. It can just be, just give the player a bit more space if you really want to separate the next obstacle a bit. But I don't know. I think like just adding more 2-tile high gaps just for the sake of it, just to make it like quote unquote harder. I don't think that's interesting, right? You say more space is boring, but I think staying in a gap is interesting once and twice and thrice, but after the 10th time it gets annoying, right? Yeah, I don't think doing it like a bunch of times makes it inherently more interesting than doing it once. Like I don't have to have the same obstacle, like this 2-tile high gap with nothing particular happening. I don't want to do it like a million times, right? It's enough to do it twice, I think. Now we have juggling. We have juggling. A key, no, 3 keys and a P-switch. This is ridiculous. Is this a 2-tile high gap or is this a 3-tile high gap? It's 3 tiles, right? Okay, it's 3 tiles. I was just about to question everything. If this was a 2-tile high gap, I was about to question everything, but it's 3 tiles. It's clearly 3 tiles. Also high BK. Welcome to a pure cape pit hack video. Okay, so what are you juggling now? 3 keys, a red shell, and a P-switch. Don't give such ideas. I'm not sure if like juggling in a 2-tile high thing is even possible. Like juggling this many items needs a bit of wiggle room. I mean, it might be possible. It probably is. It's probably possible and horribly annoying. That's, I think, the most plausible. I kind of expected all items to just interact with this thing as a ceiling. So that you have to juggle really, really, really many times. Like, if this was a ceiling, just imagine the world in which this is a ceiling. Like, maybe the spikes are not a ceiling, but like, this thing is a ceiling. And then you get to do like, I don't know, 10 juggles a second. Okay, hard cut. Can I see something at the end of the hard cut? No, I can't. I'm a bit sad that this is not solid. Would have been funny. We have a desert theming. You get P-speed. For some reason we decide to stomp the ground a bunch of times. Wait, why do we do this? Why is the ground stomped? Why is this relevant? I don't think it's obvious. Maybe it's just not relevant. Maybe it's just for fun. Do we have a comic? Oh, I see. There's a puzzle spot. Also, we have another 2-tile high gap. Oh, this is this is cute. How many springboards are these? How many springboards are these? These are not just 2. These are more than 2 springboards. 2. These are just 2. No way. This is how 2 springboards look already. Yeah, I guess it's just 2 pixels per frame. I guess it's really just 2 pixels per frame. It looks way more broken than 2 springboards. I thought it was like 3 for sure. Okay, now we have a springboard and a key. What are we doing with these? Oh! 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 I like this ceiling clip. Oh, this one is beautiful. Oh, this one is beautiful. I have to go to slow motion for this one. Hmm. I just think it's very satisfying to throw things up while you're on a springboard and then to land on them. And then to use that for a ceiling clip, I like that. Now a key jump. Okay, another hard cut. So what's happening in this room? I guess you want to cape smash until the shell goes up. This obstacle is nice, but also sort of has been an Armageddon already. So I'm not too flashed by it. Like not with the cape, like not with the wall jump, with the wall clip, cape smash, but the node blocks. Of course, it doesn't mean that you're not, that you cannot do it. Just means that I'm not surprised by it anymore. So what's happening here actually? At the end, didn't pay that much attention here. Oh, okay, I guess I know why you cut there. I think I see the next step. Yeah, I think I see the next step. Yeah, it's obvious, of course. It's obvious. Is that cutoff? Do you see cutoff? I don't see cutoff. Oh, yes, this is horrible cutoff. Oh. Rejected. Rejected. Cutoff. No. We see the cutoff. In this stream, the cutoff gets seen and mentioned. I'm sorry. I didn't actually comment on the clouds yet. We have clouds with sunglasses. And they're not white anymore from, I don't know, being in a desert, I guess. So they're desert clouds, which have like sand all over them. And they have sunglasses. Very cool. Okay, so this part we had already. Oh, it's this glitch. Oh, it's this glitch. It's this glitch. Oh, great. Oh, yes. Okay, this is easily my favorite room so far. This is easily my favorite room. This is ridiculous. I love this, especially the ending to this, right? Like I like the pause to show off that you can manipulate Fishbone by pausing. Beautiful. And then this ending, where you just ram yourself into a wall because you have so much speed and immediately zip down. This is ridiculous. This is great. This is great. Like this entire sequence is just great. You start off by just flying off the net. And you just keep the speed. You have these fish bones. And then you just zip down. This is my favorite part about it, right? Because you have to somehow require that the player doesn't just slow fly through all of this, because it was completely plausible to slow fly through all of this, right? So you somehow have to ensure that the player doesn't do that. And how do you do it? By just including a clip that's completely impossible without... How much speed exactly? I'm not sure how much speed you actually need for this clip to be possible. That's probably like 81, right? Maybe even 97? 81? 81 is enough. And even with 81, you have to get lucky with your subpixel, right? So you need basically at least 82 to ensure that you can actually change the subpixel. Oh, and then we are going for round 2. We go for round 2. Oh. Okay. Okay, so comments on the rooms again. First room. First room. I'm intrigued by the Lakitu with the 1-up, but the rest doesn't look particularly interesting, I think. Then we have this. I am intrigued by not that much here. This one looks interesting. I think this is cool. Because I have no idea how to actually do this precise fly, like how this precise flying feels when everything is moving. This is a very cool idea, I like this. Especially because you very rarely see moving layer 2 in a pit hack. It's something that you very rarely see, and I like that you went for it. Beautiful. Also, is this moon actually reachable? There were a bunch of moons in here where for half of them I was convinced that they're just not possible, but this one actually looks reachable. This one actually looks reachable. This one looks like it's supposed to be gone, but I have no idea. Then we have this. Every moon is reachable. Great. Okay, then we have this room. Just looks like some fun flying. Like multiple corner clips and stuff like that. Just some fun. This just looks disgusting, and I love that you made this. But I think this section might be a bit too long. Because it's really just a lot of the same. Even though that same is very disgusting and great at the same time. It's exactly the kind of stuff I would like to see in a pit hack. Then we have the struggling. I don't really like juggling. But there's nothing wrong with it. I just don't particularly enjoy it. Although to be fair, I've never juggled 5 items at the same time, so this is going to be interesting, like, just from a purely logistical standpoint. Then we have this room, where you cape smash the flower. This one is cool. Actually cool. And then we have these 2 springboards. Great. A bunch of 2-tile high flying, but like a bit of it is not bad. We have these nice wall jumps. Pushing yourself through with 2 springboards. Everything very nice. Ceiling flips with springboards. Ceiling flips with springboard and key. I like this room. And then we have this room. This is beautiful, I love this. This is my favorite room, easily. This is so great. So yeah, some rooms that I think are great, some rooms that I think are okay. All in all, I'm so looking forward to playing. I'm so looking forward to playing this room. This is so cool. This is great. This is so cool. Like just when I thought um I had explored the net glitch a bit, you just come up with like this flying trajectory. It doesn't look possible in my inner eye, but clearly it is, right? Like I'm seeing it right now. Like this trajectory is crazy. And then it's then the way back, very nice. I'm a bit scared of this cape spin, right? Because it's essentially like, I mean, it's not essentially random, but you have to pay a bit of attention. Make sure that this cape spin is like that the cape is in the correct side of Mario when he gets here. And I guess you also don't just have to make sure that the cape is on the correct side of Mario, but probably because you're going so fast, also that the cape spin frame rule is good for you. Like I think there's a frame rule for cape spin interacting with sprites. I always forget about it. I always forget what that is. I think there's a frame rule for that, right? There's no frame rule for cape spin interacting with blocks, but there is one for cape spin interacting with sprites. Or is there none? I have no idea. I mean, yeah, you can. I mean, you can manipulate everything here. And I'm very intrigued by I'm very intrigued by this Lakito with a 1-up. Like I'm very curious what you are using this guy for. Because I have a feeling I know what you want to use this guy for, but also I don't really know why this is here, right? I mean, I know why it's here, but I don't think I actually know why it's here. Well, I think I know which glitch you are trying to trigger, but I don't think I know what you are trying to do with the glitch, because it does a bunch of stuff. Maybe you told it to me. Maybe you said it at some point. Anyway, I know what you can do with the glitch. I found it. I know what to do. Okay, so that's the trailer. Unfortunately, it's 16 by 9, so this so I have to criticize this again. But anyway, I'm curious how this plays. And by I'm curious how this plays, I mean I will probably get to it like 2025 or something at the rate I'm progressing with other pit hacks. Should have CSS the YouTube play. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Back to a certain glitch puzzle. Glitch Puzzle by TheBiob. 2023 version. Number 18. I'm now putting the version number in the title. Yeah, I'm not sure how, honestly, I'm not sure how annoying it's going to be, just staying in 2-tile gaps all the time. But I have a feeling it's not that great, but maybe I'm just bad, I don't know. You don't number versions by the date you received them? No, because sometimes I receive multiple versions on the same day, and that would be a bad naming scheme then. I think 2 weeks ago I got 4 versions in one stream. But yeah, also I just don't do it, right? I just name them continuously from 1 to whatever number. Actually, it's way worse than I'm just claiming it to be, right? They are named in sequence. But I didn't actually. But I didn't actually start with the first version I received. So the first few versions have like some random naming scheme, and then at some point I started. And then at some point I started numbering them. So so I have 15 alternative versions, and then two which are completely named, out of line, and then I have uh, well, the current version, and the current version is always without any additional decoration to make sure that the save states which I made in one version can still be loaded in the other version, right? Because that's just a good feature. Also, Yoshi Flight. Yoshi Flight. Has there ever been a pit hack would actually use Yoshi Flight? Like actually precise Yoshi Flight? I don't think so. Why has that never happened? I mean, Item Abuse 3 has some Yoshi Flight, but it's completely trivial. And also I skip it. Basically. Do I completely? I guess I completely. Do I really completely skip it, right? And then Darthin does a bunch of Yoshi Flight, but all of it is unintended. Yeah, right. Now I remember what I'm doing. I'm completely skipping the Yoshi Flight. I'm completely skipping any Yoshi Flight. Right. I remember my strat. It's stupid. It's great. I ram a carryable item into a wall to duplicate the Yoshi block. Right. That's what I do. Um, okay, so 1 hour into the stream, I have looked at this thing and I have not understood anything. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing. This is it's beautiful. Why is this lava here? Why is this wall here? Why does anything exist? What's the what is the level trying to tell me? Okay, so I enter this room. Press the on-off switch. On-off switch like this. I get P-switch. Press on-off switch. Get P-switch. Press P-switch. Get Yoshi. On-off switch like this. Get Yoshi. Jump down here. Do the time up death glitch because I entered the room with 20 seconds remaining. Do the time up death glitch. Go here. Go here. Get springboard. Clip here. I say clip here, but you cannot actually clip here. Get Yoshi up here. Get Yoshi up here. Go here. Go here. Go here. Go here. Springboard in hand. Okay, so far everything is straightforward. You go here, press the on-off switch again. You have to do this now because there's an on-off block here. Press it here by just ramming yourself onto the ceiling. That's easy. Get Baby Yoshi, get P-switch, get all of this. Maybe feed Baby Yoshi? I'm not sure if you want that to do that, but I guess you can do it. Feed the Baby Yoshi using the shell 5 times, then you have an adult Yoshi. Take Springboard with you, duplicate Mushroom. Yoshi Springboard up here. So the question is, why do I even get this Yoshi? Do I just get this Yoshi to make sure that I can get 2 mushrooms? Do I just get this Yoshi to make sure that I can spawn the springboard? Do I want to have the springboard in slot 3? I mean, last time, like all of the previous streams, I was convinced that that having the springboard in slot 3 was a good idea, but maybe there's a better slot for the springboard. Probably not, right? Springboard in slot 3 really seems like the optimal choice. And I mean, the only other true option is springboard in slot 1. Does anything interesting when you have a springboard in slot 1? I was until now convinced that nothing interesting happens here, but maybe this entire... Maybe the point is that, I don't know, springboards behave funnily when in slot 1 and they touch lava? Because I mean, of course, when you have a springboard which was in slot 1 and then you spit out an null sprite, then the springboard will be able to die in lava. So the question is, does anything interesting happen when a springboard dies in lava? I always forget it. I have seen a video of it. I mean, I guess you can make it spawn a wiggler, but is that useful? I mean, you even can't make it spawn a wiggler because of weird springboard behavior. Maybe normalization just doesn't. Does normalization work with springboards? Oh, I'm not sure. Probably should, right? Does anybody understand slot 1 null sprites by springboards? No, I don't understand them. I've never actually looked at them in detail. Most of the time they just don't want to spring. Actually, it has been quite a lot of time since I last null sprite spat a springboard in slot 1. So what does my test drum tell me? What was I doing in this ROM? What did I do in this? What did I do in this? Why? Ah, I remember what I was trying to do in this ROM. It didn't work. Yeah, it looks like a Yoshi puzzle testing, and it didn't work. Was thinking, what was I doing? Now I know. Okay, so I take a bunch of springboards. I'm going to take some weird sprite header. What's a good weird sprite header for this? I don't want all of the springboards to like the game, which is why I want to take a weird sprite header. This one is a good one. Oh, this one's a good one. Okay, so so sprite header tells me 7 sprite slots available. So Yoshi will win 6. Okay. See you, Noise. Thank you for uploading a trailer. It's always nice to see people explore new stuff with Pitax. Okay, so 6, 6. I want the power up here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I said there's a power up here, but then this is 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So I guess I don't actually need this guy. So we get a mushroom, and then I don't know. Maybe I want some lava also. Give me some lava. Some good lava. Here's some good lava. Is this the correct lava? This is the wrong lava. This is not the lava I want. I mean, this is also lava, but it's not the lava I want. I want this lava. It's different lava. Potentially. Also, hi, Red777. I guess I also want some lava here. Imagine putting ledge corner sites into your ROM, test ROM. It just looks so terrible. It already annoys me, right? It annoys me already. I hate this. I hate this how it looks. I feel like a savage who doesn't know how to use Lunar Magic properly. No, honestly, I don't know. It's so ingrained in me to just put ledge corners everywhere. I'm just so used to it. Okay, so where's my test drum? Where's my test drum? Here's my test drum. Okay, time to test how springboards in slot 1 work when you null spreads with them. Wait a second. Oh. Okay, I mean, I don't really care whether the 1 till 3 survives. Doesn't really want to be grabbable. Really doesn't want to be grabbable. This is already the first problem. But I mean, this is a problem which can be solved by just grabbing it. By just grabbing it. Okay, so now I have it grabbed. Now the question is... what's wrong with the springboard? Oh, so I can spring on it, and I can also die. So it does spring. Oh, and now I can grab it? What? I'm so confused by the springboard. Wait, now I can't grab it? Wait, how was I able to grab it? What happens when I try to eat it? It's still broken. That's what you would expect, right? Eating it doesn't actually change the things that the glitch breaks. Now it doesn't want to spray. Okay, so now it wants... So I can spring on the springboard. But not always. And sometimes I can grab it, but sometimes I can't? This is the weirdest part to me. Wait, why can't I grab it now? I can only grab it when I'm in the air? Is that it? No, that's also not it. What the hell? Why is these things so weird? I mean, I guess this is just expected springboard behavior, but also feels very unnatural. That you can do this. Like this. This. You shouldn't be able to do this. This feels incredibly wrong. This behavior. This feels so wrong. This feels so wrong. That you can just drop the thing and then immediately spin jump on it. Okay, so I can grab the thing, but only sometimes. Why can I grab it now? But not on this frame. Why can't I grab it now? But why can I grab it now? None of this makes sense. What's the difference in these situations? I mean, seriously, what's the difference here? I don't understand why I can sometimes grab it, but sometimes not. What has happened to the springboard? Who has hurt the springboard? Oh, this is just a springboard that's trying to hurt me. Very weird. Okay, I see your problems with the springboard. It just doesn't want to work sometimes. So I can normal jump onto it, and then it wants to spring. But when I spin jump onto it, it doesn't want to spring. Okay, so normal jumping onto it works, then it's actually a springboard. Except sometimes. Because I mean, I just was able to... Wait. I just somehow triggered a... Did I make that? No. Wait, did I make that up? I was just able to spring on this guy, right? Was I able to... Also, sometimes I can grab the thing and sometimes I just can't. None of this makes sense. What? What? I just run into the thing, and then suddenly it springs. Oh! It's the Yoshi hitbox. It's the thing where only Mario touches the springboard, but not Yoshi. So you don't get knocked off, but you do... But you do get to land on the springboard. That's interesting. This is... How do I trigger this? Because apparently this is not good enough, even though Mario clearly touches the springboard and Yoshi does not. So Yoshi doesn't touch the springboard, Mario touches the springboard, but still I don't get to profit. So it has to be more complicated. Apparently it's more complicated than that, or maybe it wasn't. It's just not precise enough what I'm doing. Maybe it's precise. What do you mean? I just triggered it by just running into it. Can't be that bad then, right? I mean, like, could have been just very good running. I'm not sure. So when you're just Mario, you can just normal jump on it, and then it works like a springboard. And when you're with Yoshi, then you can not just jump on it, because that apparently is treated as a spin jump. But you can sometimes run into it. Apparently. Sometimes. Maybe. Ooh, what was that? Oh, what is that? I just was able to jump off the springboard. Ah, that's the other problem that I see. You can't actually interact with the springboard on every frame anymore, right? Because, oh. I didn't have patched the frame rule with this ROM, I hope. That would have been a sin. Wait, why am I interacting with the springboard on every frame? Is this ROM contaminated? Or did I mess something up? Splitting something into slot 1 is supposed to make the... Did I contaminate my test ROM at some point? Or is... Splitting things into slot 1 makes you not interact with them on every frame anymore, right? Like, am I misremembering my tweaker bytes? Am I stupid? Forgetful? Whatever? Process interaction with player every frame. 16.7a. That's the one that gets overwritten, right? Did I mess something? Oops. I mean, the other things still work. Wait, now I have to check. Please stand by while I check something. And that is, did I fuck up my test ROM at some point? Is this some other thing? Uh... Uh... Wait, how do I read out the ROM from the emulator? How do I do that? I know how to watch RAM, but how do you watch the ROM? Do I have to actually... It's faster to just open the ROM. No! Not a contaminated ROM. Everything is alright. It does not have the frame rule patch. What is wrong with the springboard? Why is the springboard still special? I don't understand anything anymore. Right, I mean, I interact with this guy on every frame. I say on every frame? But is it actually everything? Yeah, I mean, it's every frame. I hate the springboard. You're not supposed to interact with me on every frame. Like, what is wrong with the springboard? I think this is an interaction I've also never seen. Right, like if you turn off the Lua script, it becomes maybe better visible. Oh. I guess I can remove this guy, I don't need it for the interaction. Comes. It just looks great. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I don't actually understand what's happening here, though. Like, what's actually happening? I'm touching both of them at the same time. And then I interact with one of them 8 frames later than with the other. Because the one is still on the 8th frame cooldown. And it wouldn't work if one of the springboards was in slot 0. Which I will hopefully be able to confirm. which I will be hopefully able to confirm by grabbing this in a first step by grabbing the springboard on Yoshi. Oh no, I placed everything too high up, so I can't actually duplicate things like that. Great, I'm such a professional tester. Oh, and I... Oh, it's not really a problem. Just have to make sure that I... Just have to make sure that I am off screen. And now I have another springboard. And now Yoshi comes back. And now... just duplicate the springboard again. I'll just duplicate the springboard again. Yeah, the cheats in the Lua script are really useful sometimes. Oh, wait, Yoshi is in slot. Whatever, this is not what I want. I guess it's still fine, right? Just have to take one of the springboards. Throw it away. Take one of the springboards and throw it away. Wait, I have to throw it away here. Then load Yoshi, then load the other springboard, and now I have enough springboards to actually test what I wanted to test. Which is, does this interaction still work when the other springboard is in slot 0? And the answer is, obviously it doesn't. Right, just what I expected. Doesn't work. That's good to confirm things sometimes. So the question is, how does the other interaction that I had work with? How does this interaction where Mount Yoshi work when Yoshi is in slot 0? And the answer is, it doesn't. I just die. Which is, of course, also what I would have expected. Because you interact first with the springboard, then with Yoshi, so you just die. Because you just die when you touch the springboard now. That's also maximally boring. But then the other thing is, I was somehow able to just... land on the springboard. And this confuses me. I was somehow able to just walk onto the springboard. Now I got it again, but this time from a very different angle. Now I'm able to springboard again with the springboard. Oh! Wait, no, this doesn't actually make sense. I thought it was maybe the interaction where you touch a sprite and the ground on the same frame, which is indeed what's happening here, right? Like I touch the ground and the sprite on the same frame, and this triggers the glitch. But usually this only does something when the sprite is not grounded, and this sprite is clearly grounded. Like, obviously this sprite is grounded. So this glitch shouldn't work. And also now it doesn't! What is happening? What is happening? What is the springboard code doing? So sometimes I am, in fact, able to bounce off the springboard. While also sitting on Yoshi. But it's only very specific edge cases in which I'm able to do this. And normally it just doesn't work. Like, either I take another springboard to help me, right? Like, if I take a springboard to help me, then it's easy. Okay, if I have another springboard, then it's easy. Actually, does the behavior change depending on the slot of Yoshi? It shouldn't really, but maybe it does. Also, what's happening here? Do the same rules apply? Is this just a weird looking springboard? Like, is this just a springboard that looks weird, or is it also the springboard that behaves weird? I mean, already behaves weird, of course, but... But does it behave a different weird than the other things I've observed so far? Oh, of course it disappears off screen. So what happens when I try to jump into it with P speed? Ah, just had an interaction where I was able to land on it. Like, as if it was a springboard. But one part which confused me about this is that at some point I was able to actually land on the springboard this way. Like, and then bounce off it. I don't really understand how this was possible. Like, somehow I was able to bounce off the springboard in this way. Then maybe like jump into it from the side like this? Oh, maybe. Wait, how did I just do this? Oh no. Maybe I did that? But it kind of didn't feel like that, right? And this just kills me. Which is also what I would expect. Nothing makes sense. What happens if I eat cancel it? Can I even eat cancel? No, I don't have anything to eat cancel it with. Just doesn't make sense. What? Ah, right, it's... No. I said right, it's springboard. That doesn't actually explain anything. Why does this hit me? It doesn't even touch. The hitboxes don't even overlap. This is complete. This is a complete scam. Wait, I can spit it in this direction, but not in this direction. Complete scam. Like, honestly, a complete scam. Also, high... Wait, now I can spit it out? High pancake 0010. Oh, wait! It only happens when I spit it out on odd frames, or what? Like when I spit it out on an even frame, then everything is fine. But when I spit it out on an odd frame, then Yoshi starts running. And similarly to the... okay, that makes more sense. Except that it means that the springboard is really only interacting with Yoshi on every second frame. But what does it do to Mario? That interacts on every frame. I guess the springboard is immediately changing its sprite state from this frame to this frame to this frame, right? You can also see how the graphics change. You can also see how the graphics change, right? Like in this frame it's the carryable state, and in this frame it's the normal state. So I guess in the carryable state it only interacts with you on every other frame, and in the normal state it only interacts with you on every frame? But that's the wrong way around, right? But when you spit out something from from Yoshi's mouth, then when you spit out something from Yoshi's mouth, it will always be carryable. So certainly, this is how a carryable springboard looks, right? It looks horrible, right? Like this is how. Wait, this is how a carryable springboard looks. It doesn't look like you would expect. This is a carryable springboard. This is how they're supposed to look in their natural habitat. Doesn't really look like a springboard, but it's a springboard, I swear. It's not completely in its natural habitat, but it's also just a carryable springboard. It's like nothing too fancy happening with it. And this is a normal springboard. Right, a springboard in sprite state 8. This guy. I guess the graphics are a bit glitched now, but someday I will be able to bounce off the springboard, and then you will be able to tell that it's a springboard, in fact. I guess I can also just grab it. But grabbing it makes it a bit hard to land on it. I guess you can just land on it like this. Ah, wait, is that maybe a way to consistently bounce off the springboard? Ah, yeah, that's a consistent way of bouncing off springboards. You just make sure that Yoshi cannot run away from the springboard. Aha! So that's another way. Aha! So this is another way you can always land on the springboard. Right, like currently you cannot do it, but... Aha! I have no idea what's happening, by the way, right? I'm just looking at the springboard and trying to test out its mechanics. So when you just landed on Yoshi, then the springboard cannot hurt Yoshi, so you can always just bounce off it. But then sometimes you can also just jump into it like this. Right, just like this. Oh yeah, here, it worked. Right, you can just jump into the springboard, and then suddenly you can bounce off the springboard. But then most of the time, just like this. Not particularly springboardy, the springboard. Just doesn't want to spring. But I have no idea why this interaction is so special, where you come... You come in like this. Is it the frame rule thing? I don't think so. I need to get us... Okay, so this is a good state. So let me pause the game. It is the frame rule thing. So there is a frame rule thingy happening here. Right, like this is the same save state, I just wait an additional frame. And I mean, this is what I would have expected the entire time, except that Mario doesn't actually obey the frame rule, right? Like, there is no Mario sprite interaction frame rule here. I interact with the springboard on every frame, but I really, really shouldn't. I don't understand what's special about springboards here. Right, because this is a springboard in its normal state. This is not a carryable springboard. I mean, it looks very carryable, but it is not. This is a normal springboard. Sprite state 8. And it is not supposed to interact with Mario on every frame, but clearly when I spin jump on it, you can see. You can see that it works. Oh. I mean, apparently they just don't check the flag, because I guess that's the thing that would have to happen there. So... how's the table called? Sprite main? Sprite main pointer. Portable springboard. Springboard main. Springboard main. So what is it? 16.7a. 16.7a is the one that should be checked. I guess they just don't check that. 16.7a? Never checked? Springboard doesn't check that? And it just has its own special interaction routine. Process interact. I mean, the springboard itself never... Does it actually call... Yeah, it calls process interact here. Okay, this is the point where I wanted to see, does it actually use the general purpose interaction routine? Yes, it does. So... Oh, but it doesn't actually call Mario Sprite interact routine. It calls process interact immediately. It doesn't actually call this guy, which is a wrapper for this guy. It calls this guy directly. Oh! So this is why this wrapper function, which does some stack magic and then actually calls this guy first, and then this guy checks, is responsible for part of the frame rule. I mean, this guy is responsible for the frame rule, basically, right? Like this is the part which is responsible for the frame rule. Actually, this is something where I just see it. The common hex edit for fixing the Mario Sprite interaction frame rule is just the wrong way to do it. Just the way you look at, like the standard hex edit changes this 01 to 00, but you shouldn't do that. You should instead of JSRing here, you should immediately JSR here, right? Like this JSR should just be changed. That's the correct way of doing it. Because why should you... I guess, no. Why should you JSR to here just to branch to here? If you could instead just JSR immediately to here. So this is like 10 cycles wasted in every Kaizo hack ever per frame. It's actually more than 10 cycles. Horrible. Unoptimized code. Because that only takes care of sprites using the wrapper? Mario Sprite Interact RT. Oh, oh god, many also call this directly. Yeah, okay, I see the reason. Okay. So they actually, so you both want to change both this and this. But also, yes, you could just put a bra here and then bra from here to there. Why would sprites in the same bank call the wrapper? Because I sure as hell wouldn't want to write my code in such a way that relies on some other unrelated code being in the same bank. This is just what I want to say. Like they probably never planned to have all sprite code in the same bank, I would guess. So it was clear from the beginning that some sprites have to JSL to here. So why not just make it a JSL for everything? Because while it's technically faster for all sprites in the same bank, it's also it's also technically slower for all sprites in another bank. So, and it just, what's the cost? The cost is writing RTL instead of RTS and JSL instead of JSR. So yeah, this is the reason why sprites would call the same wrapper, would call the wrapper, because like this is used by so many sprites that it really shouldn't end in RTS to begin with. It should end in RTL. Whatever. Yeah, because you have like all of these routines which are important and called from many different points, and they are all JSLs because this is what you would expect. Here instead we have an RTS for a routine which is used by like probably 100 different places. Actually not 100 different places. How many places are there to actually use this? Okay, it's just 50 different places. Still, it's a lot of places anyway. Okay. In any case, the springboards immediately JSR to process interact instead of JSRing to the wrapper. Not the wrapper of the wrapper, I mean that would be pointless because as you say, they're in the same bank. And apparently the SMW developers had a very clear idea of what's in the same bank. They were definitely way better organized than I would be today. I have clearly no idea what's going in which bank. But yeah, it's partly how the tools are set up. I dread the day where I actually want to use an entire bank for one ASM file. That day will probably never come because like a bank is actually pretty big. But okay, so this explains why the Mario Springboard interaction doesn't use the sprite interaction framework. filling one bank with purely ASM, yeah, it would with one code with just code, yeah, that would be pretty impressive. I won't get that. But I actually have something in mind which is going to use up a lot of space because it will incorporate like a bunch of lookup tables, which are going to take up a lot of space. In any case, this explains something. Yeah, data is a different topic. I'm aware. I was somehow able to grab this thing once, right? Oh. Wait. I guess this is just a subpixel thing. Or even a pixel thing, I guess. Whether you get to grab it or not. Okay, so what happens if I throw this guy into lava? Doesn't really care. Ah, but he thinks in this kind of lava. Wait, he doesn't think in this kind of lava? But he does think in this lava. Okay. I guess it makes sense that he doesn't think in this kind of lava. Most sprites don't care about this lava whenever sprite buoyancy is not interacted. I mean, sprite buoyancy is not activated, so it makes sense that they don't care about this lava. Just treat it as 1F0. Whereas this lava, very good lava, it always works. I don't think sprite buoyancy is activated, right? Yeah, it's not activated, which is why it makes sense that this behavior is the way it is. But then we have this. And it just sinks. Oh, I deactivated cheats and then I was confused why. Why I couldn't free roam anymore. Wait, what is happening? I'm very confused about what's happening right now. Like the emulator is paused, yet this is still fluctuating? And the timer is still processing. How does the script even do that? And it's also a bit weird because it means that like I can do this. I mean, yes, the reason is free roam, but still. I mean, like, literally the emulator is paused, right? It's not the game is frozen. The emulator is paused. Like, you can see that it's not advancing any frames, but still it's advancing some parts of the game state. That's, like, for example, this and other stuff. And that's the crazy part to me, right? Not that I'm pausing the game and the things are still. Okay, so I've now explored a springboard in slot 1. I don't think it's the thing I want. I think this is the moral of the story. I don't think it's actually helpful here. I have explored the thing, I don't think it's the thing I want. Okay. So, let's do some route planning again. I think since I've established that I don't want to have this springboard in slot 1, I think having it in slot 3 is the correct approach. Because there has to be some meaning to the springboard, right? Like, I mean, I say that, but of course there is no god-given rule every springboard in a puzzle level must be used. But still, the springboard is... It is very useful to have a second springboard, let's just say it that way, right? Because I have the springboard, but it's kind of not good enough. Because every time I go up somewhere, I have to leave it behind. And having two springboards is just very nice. It's a generally good idea to have two springboards. Little fun fact, if you double grab 2 items on Yoshi and go through this pipe, then you can actually put this mushroom into slot 0 and it still works. Because then the springboard is in slot 3 and you can kill yourself using the springboard instead of this mushroom. I think that's very nice. It's also very cute how this flower is in slot 3 the entire time. And I think this one doesn't actually fall through the floor when you spit out the null sprite. Don't think it does. Let me just open the emulator. Do I still have the save state for that? I have draw entry save states, many of them. I have a whatever save state, I have another whatever save state, and then I have 2 save states. Save states here, and then I have a save state here. Oh god, no, I remember this. Oh no. That's not. And this one crashed again. Okay, I have draw entry save states. Okay. I don't have a save state which goes through here, but I don't think the flower falls through the floor. In any case, this is not the only room that has changed. I mean, there's luckily another room that has changed, which is this one. When I say when I said it has changed, I didn't expect this. What the hell is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? So it takes away your power up when you enter it. This break fix. Also takes your power up away when you try to leave it. So don't even think about reserve power ups and stuff like that. You cannot leave it with Yoshi. You can enter it with Yoshi, but you can't leave it with Yoshi. Oh, you can leave it with Yoshi. Actually, you can leave. You can get your power up. Yeah, I think this break fix deserves a lot of what the fucks. Like seriously. What is this? Do I have a good save set that actually gives music? Yeah, this one gives music. Hi DJ. Yeah, I think what the fuck are the correct words here. Like I have no idea how to parse this thing even. What is this trying to What is this even trying to force? That I activate this block with a carryable item? Like what's actually the goal of this thing? Exactly, that was already the case before, so what does it actually achieve? I guess that I can't keep my power up when doing so? And then this is just a way to make sure that I really spent a lot of time here? Also, this block is new. What is this block? Why is it here? Oh, a 1-up. 1-up prevention block. Wait, why are you so scared of me taking 1-up to the left? Oh, you want to prevent me from getting a gray piece switch out of this guy. I see. I see, maybe that's the only thing that you can really do with the 1-up over here. That I don't get a gray piece switch out of this guy, because like this feather cannot be obtained because it is permanent anyway, this red shell cannot be obtained because you cannot actually split it out again. You cannot do any weird shenanigans with this guy because it's just a block, you can't item swap with block. This guy is permanent and cannot be despawned anyway. So I guess you're really just afraid of me item swapping this guy. So yeah, okay. So this is new, I think. This wasn't here before, right? But it's a bit confusing to me because it looks it looks like I still need the same amount of power-ups as before. Oh no! Aha! Ah, now there is a bigger gap here. I have no idea what that means, but there's a bigger gap here. Does it actually change anything? Makes things less annoying, I think. What the hell is this? Why are there moving coins now? What the hell is this? Why is there a coin here now? I like the anti-Yoshi block here. The ledge is new. coin there? I mean, yes, I see why the ledge is here, to make the clip more consistent, sure, but like... Okay. Coin doesn't make sense. Because I didn't understand why it was there. There's still 29 coins. Okay, apart from that, I don't think things have changed. I don't understand why these moving coins are here. The 6-block jump that you removed. Still 6 blocks. Still 6 blocks. Still 6 blocks. So those aren't it. Still 6 blocks. Also not it. Still 5 blocks off a slope. Also not it. Ah, this one. This one was removed. How nice. So I guess this entire construction is supposed to make me put the coin snake somewhere first and only then get the power up. And because getting the power up requires Yoshi, this means that I cannot actually take the coin snake and move it into Yoshi. Please don't break it. Oh. So A, this was changed. But I don't think that's actually that relevant. But B, this was changed so that you can no longer put the P-switch here and then later put it there. So I guess that just wasn't intended. Like at all. That you're supposed that you're getting the P-switch through here? Wait. It must be intended that you get a carryable item through here. It must be intended. Hey, because of this block. I mean, the block blocks the way. And has to be activated with some carryable item. So I have to have... I mean, I have a blue P-switch with me at this point, I think. Assuming that, like, this solution still looks vaguely the same. Wait, no, I don't have a blue P-switch anymore, I guess. I guess that's the entire point of this coin snake stuff. That I don't have the P-switch anymore. Because I pressed the P-switch. I accept that that's not true. Or is it? Oh, it is true. Because once I press the P-switch and Yoshi goes up here, then I can no longer get this P-switch and get it through here. Except if I somehow manage to grab this P-switch. But that's unlikely, I think. Because you will just spawn it at some point, and then starting from there it's permanent. I don't think you can actually get rid of it from the position it's in. So I guess I don't have the P-switch anymore. So what do I have from starting from here? I guess I still have the Goomba. And I guess this thing here means that I will no longer have 2 fire flowers, I will instead have 1 fire flower. Not because I have 2 fire flowers here, but then I will have 1 fire flower here. Because the fire flower thing is apparently intended, because you can still do it. Okay, so what's the plan now? I enter this room with two mushrooms. I activate the snow block, duplicate the snow block over here. I take the blue P-switch, activate it, run through here, run through here, run through here, sacrifice one of my 2 mushrooms to get the throw block, run over here, barely activate this Yoshi. Then the Goomba is running around here and the throw block is gone, but I have the Yoshi. With the Yoshi I will be able to A, collect this Yoshi coin, because there's an on-off switch easily available right here. Oh, but it's a non-reversible one. Does it actually matter that it's non-reversible? I don't think so. I think I definitely want the on-off switch in a different state than it currently is, and so it doesn't matter if it's reversible or not. I will then activate this vine, cut it in half using the Yoshi coin. I will collect this Yoshi coin, I will collect this Yoshi coin, then I have 3 Yoshi coins, I still have Yoshi. Since I duplicated the P-switch, I will be able to, and duplicated the node blocks, I will be able to, and still have a mushroom, I will be able to go to here, get the P-switch, put it here, or here. I will be able to go on Yoshi, get the P-switch, go over here, be happy. I think it is at this point that I want to go here and activate this coin snake, lure the coin snake, and build a tower of coins here. So now that the tower of coins is built, I no longer have the mushroom because I have this is the item. This is the power-up deletion block. I then will be able to duplicate the 1-up 3 times. So 1-up in 11, 1-up in 10, and then 1-up in 9. The 1-up in 9 will be able to be item swapped, so I get 2 flowers. So then I have 2 flowers, and I still have a blue P-switch, and I still have Yoshi. I put the Yoshi in the coin tower that I have built. I press the blue P-switch. I guess I want to duplicate it, but it doesn't really matter, because I won't be able to get this guy back anyway, because of the lack of the Yoshi. Because of the lack of Yoshi. Yeah, there's just a lack of Yoshi, it's just bad. So the Yoshi will sit up here and will wait for me at some point. With my 2 fire flowers and the Goomba, which is still running around here, I go over here. There's a power-up deletion block, so I sacrifice one of my 2 fire flowers and go through it. Now I have still 1 fire flower and a Goomba. So I could use the Goomba to get another fire flower. The question is, do I want that? I probably don't want that. I say I probably don't want that, but do I really not want that? Not sure. I mean, having the Goomba allows me to get another coin, but having a second fire flower is also nice. Ah. And then there's also this central problem that I definitely want to have a P-switch way over here. And I think I just sacrificed my last P-switch, right? I mean, this guy will respawn, but I won't be able to get it. Except if I'm able to item swap something up here, but am I? Is there something to item swap up here? I don't think so. I mean, I know I'm looking quite far ahead to refute the beginning of the puzzle I just made, but I think I just refuted the puzzle solution that I just proposed. I don't think it works. I think I'm still having a gap in the solution somewhere, because like all the way over here I definitely want to have a P-switch, and there are just no P-switches, right? Like there's a distinct lack of P-switches all the way over here. There are no P-switches. There's this guy, but I have to press it. And there's this guy, but it has the wrong color and is permanent and already loaded. And then there's this guy. This guy is the only one that I can actually use, and it's also the only one that's actually blue. Which is also a bonus. But I really have to press it at some point to make sure that this Yoshi goes up here. Oh, except that I'm stupid. I don't actually have to press it. I say I press it, but I don't actually have to press it because I don't actually care if the Yoshi's up here right now. I'm very much fine if the Yoshi is not up here anymore, not up here yet. So I can just not do that. Just relax. But then there's still the problem that at some point I will have to press the blue P-switch. And then I will get into the same trouble that I'm currently in, right? Like that's the same trouble that I'm currently having. Because at some point I will have to press the blue P-switch. And then it will take a while until the Yoshi actually comes up here. Oh, except if I don't build the coin snake tower here, instead I build it here. That might actually be better. Right, because then I might actually be able to press the blue P-switch, immediately sit on Yoshi and duplicate the P-switch. There are bushes there now. I'm sorry, but there are no bushes here. Right, like there... Ah, but yeah, there are no bushes here. Or did you also move this tile down? Like, somehow? The bushes are shifting. The bushes are very much shifting. But okay, I guess there are bushes all the way over here. This part of the level has moved down a tile, and this Yoshi coin is also moved down a tile. I'm just going to pretend the level looks like this now. I'm just going to pretend the level looks like this now. Ah. This actually leads to a problem then. Right, because this blue piece, I mean, I can take it all the way over here, and I can take it all the way over here. I mean, I'm having some trouble transporting it through here, but I guess there's some solution to that. Oh, so many bushes. That's a lot of bushes. Very tiny 2-pixel high bushes which prevent you from putting a coin snake somewhere. Cruel. Okay. By the way, in Koela, I always would have taken the following route. Like, it used to be like this. And then I just... The Koela route would have been this one. Doesn't work. Wait, how's this different? Very sad. Wait, how does this work? I mean, I guess you say it doesn't work, so this probably doesn't work, because this part needs to be unobstructed. Why do I care that this part is unobstructed? Apparently I do. Oh. Well, this part is unobstructed. This just feels weird. I guess you want me to say that it's important that this part stays unobstructed. Hey, you see, you say you spoiled enough, but... Maybe you have, I don't know. By the way, you tell me you're scared of this one-up going over here, but isn't there a similar problem with this one-up going over here? I mean, you already have a one-up block here, right? How is this any different from this guy? And it is already to the right of the to the left of the divider, so. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. Of course, more bushes. Of course, the correct solution for this is this. Clearly. Clearly the correct solution is this. They can make it over that. Clearly the correct solution is this. Now with required wall jumps. Exactly. I mean, you can also make it like this. Right. It's clearly what you want. Here to make it a bit nice. This resizing pipe confused me so much, by the way, until I realized it's just map 16. What do you mean a sprite killer to the left? Why put a sprite killer to the left when you can have this? This amazing construction. It looks so nice. Okay, so whatever. I have a blue pea switch and I have a fire flower. But there's a distinct problem in that I have to press the blue pea switch to get the Yoshi, but then I don't have a blue pea switch anymore. So there is a problem to be solved here. Also, there is a very stupid solution to this problem, by the way, which is to constantly throw up the pea switch once you are down here. Then you warp up here, and then you fall down onto the pea switch, and then you throw it up again. And that's probably what TheBiob was trying to force. Not actually that stupid, to be honest. But it's a bit stupid. So time to count coins again. 4, 5, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 24, 25, 26. I have a fire flower, 27, fire flower 28, this is 29, and this is 30. I may or may not want, it might be that I don't want to burn the shell, instead burning the Goomba. I can also burn both and just skip this part, because then I don't actually have to wait for this coin. Question about what constitutes an Armageddon strat. Let me just do it. I don't think it's hard. It will take some time, but it's time that I have to take anyway. Okay, I have a good save state. I mean, it's used in Armageddon, but it's not actually that hard. This is the point. You may want to suggest dying. You removed one of my mushrooms! Rude. Thank you for your suggestion. I really appreciate you taking a mushroom away from me. Oh, there are coins. Wait, when did I actually activate? Oh, oops. Okay, time to do some stuff, which in this case means duplicate some note blocks. I mean, I'm doing the correct thing, right? This is the correct position for duplication. I was just supremely unlucky with the frame rule, I think. Okay. Ah, actually, there's another thing I want to check. Which is when you are here. Yeah, this is possible. Is this intended? Or is this a break? I'm not sure. It is stupid. Oh, now I don't have to pay attention to the reserve power-up anymore. That's actually a lot less annoying now. Okay. There I have Yoshi. And collect the first Yoshi coin. Okay, so one thing that I can do is I can transport these things over here. And collect this one. Oh, it's going to be a bit more annoying than I had hoped. I had hoped I would be able to get the P-switch now, because I would still have a mushroom, but I guess I just don't. This is fine. Oh no, this is not fine. Why is this Goomba awakening? Why is this Goomba awakening? I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. So I can... So I want to do this somewhere. I have enough coins to do it in 2 places if I wanted to. So why not also do it here? So now I don't want to collect any coins anymore. I don't need the Goomba anymore. I have no idea why one position is preferable over the other one, but would be preferable over the other one. But since apparently it's important to keep this stuff unobstructed here, I'll just put it there. I don't care why. Just do it. Won't probably be important anyway, because I doubt I'll actually get far enough to profit of any of this. I just want to do it because it's the right thing to do. Okay. So I want to get Goomba now. And so the thing I want to do now is I want to get one to slot 11, one to slot 9, one to slot 6. The one to slot 6 I want to keep. That's the one that I want to use. Why does it have to be a slope? Why does everything have to be a slope in this level? It's so annoying. Go away, Goomba. Okay, so let's try this again. Okay, so I guess one of the fundamental problems I made is to make the Yoshi face right. That's of course a beginner's problem that I can just fix easily. So there is of course a slight problem in the camera with the camera here. So time to fix the camera a bit again. So time to duplicate the things again. Can I please duplicate this block? Why is this so hard? Why does this Goomba always want to... What am I doing wrong with the duplication? Why am I getting only one fire flower? I want 2 fire flowers. Give me 2 fire flowers. Oh, I had 2 fire flowers there. Okay, this is the first step. And the second step is this part. So is this banned? Or is this legit? I mean, it's not that much fire flower juggling, right? It looks a bit annoying right now because I'm not doing it properly, but you only have to juggle until here, right? And it becomes fine. And it's only just 2 fire flower. You don't want to require it. But you do want to require the player having 2 fire flowers, right? Yeah, but like getting the third one is like easy, right? You get this guy, release the fire flower, and then oh, okay, I'm not using slowdown, so that's why it's not completely easy. Just have to release the fire flower while you are collecting it. It's just a fire flower duplication, where you are also pressing select. Okay, so you don't want me to do this. Okay. But it's technically an Armageddon strat, which is why I asked, but it's also very easy, which is why I wasn't sure if it's truly an Armageddon strat. But you can't actually prevent it, I think. Is that really an Armageddon strat, though? I think so. I think it's... I mean, it's definitely used in Armageddon. But I'm not actually sure if it has been used before. Like, I knew it was possible. Did I use it in Cruella? I don't think so. I don't think it's used in Cruella, for example. I don't think it's used in Inferi either. So I guess this is all. I mean, I think we already clarified that this is not intended. I guess this would break it, right? Like if I store the piece which there, then I can do a bunch of other stuff and then just profit. Okay, so let's not do that then. Okay, so but I'm not supposed to bring 2 fire flowers to the gate. It depends on what you want to use for the item filter. Well, either a red shell or a Goomba. I'm not really sure what I want to use. But one of the two is probably fine. I should be able to use one of the two. So we're not planning that far ahead. So I guess what you are trying to tell me is that I'm supposed to use one of the two items to get the flower here, which then forces me to burn the shell, but also use the Goomba here. Yeah, so the thing is, I mean, to look very far ahead for a second, there are 29 coins here, and I want 30. So there are 2 ways to overcome this. The first one is to enter this pipe in such a way that Mario enters it in screen 20. I'm not actually sure what happens then. I'm not actually sure if it's possible in this scenario, but this pipe is so much on the edge of the screen that it kind of feels like it should be possible to enter it in pipe in screen 20. Like it's so on the edge. And I always forget what's stored after the screen exit data. I mean, you can just probably look it up, but I mean, a screen exit is just an object, right? It's just some fake object that Lunar Magic is inserting, which controls screen exits, and so I guess it's something in object data which comes out of it. I guess it's some header information probably, which is stored there. I don't know. Anyway, so there is some screen exit data for screen 20, some glitch value. I don't actually know what's happening when you take that screen exit here. So that might be worth trying out. Because this pipe is very conspicuously placed, right? It's like it's very much on the edge. So much on the edge that, well, too much on the edge, basically. I think you can actually enter screen 20 with this pipe. So this is the first option that I want to consider. And then the second option is, which is way more basic, which is just bring the fire flower all the way over here, right? Because if you have a fire flower here, then you can just burn the scooper, sacrifice the fire flower, get the feather, and then you can collect then you can collect the coin after this guy, right? It's like this guy deletes your coins, but then you can just collect the moving coin right here. That just works. But that requires actually bringing the fire flower, which requires, well, keeping the fire flower, which requires having 2 fire flowers here after these arrows, because you are going to lose one of them here, so you have to keep the other one. So you need two fire flowers. And last time I actually had 2 power-ups at least. I'm not sure if the second one was a fire flower, but it doesn't really matter. Like, he's getting 6 fire flowers easy. Like, I mean, I just showed how to do it, except there's maybe a break apparently, probably. But yeah, then I would be able to like keep the fire flower all the way over here and then all the way over here, and then I collect the cape, and then I do flying, 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 but I have a reserve fire flower, and then I enter this pipe, and then I still have the fire flower, and then I can burn the Cooper, and then I'm done. I'm happy. Everything works. And this is then coin 30, and then I get the other, I mean, first coin, then I get the other 30, and then they are 29, and then I have 30, and then I can do stuff here. So this is the other solution. And yeah. So like once you have the 2 fire flowers past here, it really boils down to getting the coins, which I know how to do. Then keeping a blue piece switch somehow, which there are a few ways of doing. One way is just throw it up here. Other way is do something else. Then there's the problem of keeping 2 power-ups through here, but I think that should be doable. Because like these are, I don't know, what are these? 19 blocks? 19 blocks. Power-up invulnerability is 128 frames, so you would have to move at I don't know. That's I don't know. It's faster than normal walking speed that you have to move at, but like not P speed. So you don't like when you can just keep P speed through here, then it's fine. But you cannot keep P speed because of this guy and this guy. So it's probably just going to be kind of annoying to get through this, but it's possible, I suppose. So yeah, so one of the ways to get 2 fire flowers past here is to do what I just did, and the other way is to just get this fire flower here. But the problem with getting this fire flower here is that it requires sacrificing the Goomba, I think. Except if there's like some other smart way of doing it, but I don't think there is like a very good way of doing it apart from just sacrificing the Goomba. And sacrificing the Goomba feels kind of bad, which is why I started the entire stretch of juggling flowers to begin with. But yeah, so that's that. So if you sacrifice the Goomba, then you actually have like a bunch of problems, right? So I guess if you sacrifice the Goomba, you definitely want to keep the P-Switch, the blue one. But that's fine. I guess it's not fine. I guess it's actually not that fine if you keep the blue P-Switch, because I still don't have an idea how to. Like if you keep the blue P-Switch and I guess you want to keep the blue P-Switch, then you have a problem. But like I know how to do it now with leaving the P-Switch here, but then if you want to keep the P-Switch, then it's kind of hard. But I guess you do want to keep the P-Switch. Eh. So yeah, okay, so how does the 30 coin minigame then work? I get 4 coins here, I get to 23 using these. So there are 23 coins just lying around freely, plus the Yoshi coin makes 24. And then the remaining 6 coins are kind of hard to get. So 2 of the 6 are gotten through this coin snack minigame. And the point is to play for this block snack minigame. And this block snack minigame can only be played when you actually have something to activate the on-off switch. So this forces you to bring a carryable item. This is part A. I guess one of the coins that's also free is this blue Koopa, because I'm discussing bringing a Fire Flower anyway, so this leaves 5 coins to discuss. So I have to play this block stack minigame, so I have to bring some carryable item. So either Goomba or blue shell. And this blue P switch. And this is the point, like when I sacrifice the Goomba to get the flower, then I definitely have to bring the blue P switch. Just to activate the on-off switch. So this gives me the access to the 2 moving coins and access to the shell, which I can then immediately burn to get another coin. So I have 2 coins now. I have no idea why there are less Koopas up there. I guess it's to remove lag or something. So then I have 2 coins left to collect. And then the 2 coins I'm going to collect are this Muncher and this Koopa here. So this gives me 30 coins. I can then go through here, go through here, go through here. Then I still have a Fire Flower, and then I still have the P switch. And then the problem is that I have to press the P switch right here, right now, because of these blocks here. And that's another problem, right? So I have to press the blue P switch, and that's the problem, basically. Like, that's the central problem, basically. That I have to press the blue P switch here. I mean, it's not like the entire central problem, but it's like a problem, a big problem, that I have to press it here. And I really have to press it here because, like, I do have to bring it here, right? There's no way around bringing it here, unfortunately. Right, because I definitely do need it here to just to duplicate this block. Because like if I duplicate this block to the left, of course it will become a vine, so this block will be gone. So this is fine. But then I'm stuck here with the blue P switch. So I'm stuck here with the blue P switch. And then I have to press it. And pressing it feels kind of a waste because I'm not getting a lot of the blue P switch, right? Like somewhere in the background a Yoshi moves upwards, but that's it, basically. I'm just pressing it so that it doesn't go to waste. I mean, I can just leave it here and then I can get the springboard, but then what? Then the P switch is eternally stuck here. I don't really gain anything from having that either. But I do need some carryable item here, right? And it could be the shell, but then I'm missing a coin, so where's the remaining coin then coming from? Can I somehow get this coin, maybe? If so, I don't really see how. Actually, it should be possible. Actually, getting that coin shouldn't be too bad. Well, let me try this. I mean, I still have the stage here. I want to sit it. Want the Yoshi to sit centrally on the block. Come on. I want to be centered on the block. I guess this is centered enough. It doesn't have to look beautiful. Just actually, it completely doesn't matter. I probably won't even push it up anyway because, like, realistically, what am I even doing at this point? I probably already like messed up something. Actually, I'm not sure if I messed up something. Oh wait, I'm missing the Goomba. Obviously, I'm missing something. Let's get the Goomba. So I guess this is one of the things that I want to do. I want to make the Goomba walk like this to give me another flower. And then my coins get deleted. I get 4 new ones. I get a 5th one, like this one. Collect all of these. I'm scared of the brown blocks now, just because the block snake is loaded. Okay. So the thing I want to test is, first of all, can you actually walk with this guy? Yes, you can, but can you walk with... I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I can just activate the on-off switch. So how hard is it to wall clip this guy from here is the question. Because I mean, it's possible for sure. I mean, you can do vanilla wall clips in this situation, basically. I mean, I would hope that the game lets you pass if you have too many coins. But you never know. 2016 BO. Ah, so you... You spawn a goal. That's very nice. I always wanted a goal. I guess I want to activate this on-off switch again. To then... and to then cry because nothing works. Because the problem here is that the ceiling is blocking me. It's really the problem here. Right? Like, it's not the problem that I'm not far enough into the wall. Because I clearly am far enough into the wall. And the problem is really that the ceiling's blocking me. It's sad. City dupes. I'm not sure if this actually helps. Right. Like, I can duplicate this guy. And now what? Does this actually help? There's nothing wrong with what I'm doing. Everything I'm doing is perfectly fine. You're not seeing anything weird. Actually, I don't have to do distance dupes at all. I'm not yet entirely convinced that this helps. But, there's this way to duplicate a block. I don't think it helps under any circumstances. Ah, except that... Except that this looks almost good, actually. I mean, let's just see whether it helps what the other one is not block, right? We can just test that by getting more node blocks and using these node blocks to build a block factory, and then using the block factory to get rid of the node block. So no, we don't have a node block there anymore. I don't think it actually helps. I don't think this helps. Oh, but this is so close. Like, do you see this? Do you see how close this is? Actually, this is totally touching the coin. This is totally touching the coin. I'm getting scammed. Am I in a video game? What is this? Like, not only, I mean, like, graphically they're not completely overlapping, of course, but like... Oh! Yeah, okay, so the thing that's happening here is, this interaction, the lower interaction point registers first. And when the lower interaction point registers something, the upper interaction point gets skipped. No, it's a real coin. The lower interaction point found something which is not air, so the upper interaction point, like this one, found something which is not air, so this one gets skipped. That's the way the game works. So this is why this interaction point is clearly overlapping with the coin, but you don't get the coin. I wouldn't have been surprised either. And yet I would have been terribly mad. Oh, wait a second. There's something even more stupid that I can do. Because, like... Oh, look, we can just... From a standing position duplicate these blocks. That's very, very nice. One is going to be a bit annoying. Might not actually be that annoying if you do it from this side. So clearly the solution to all problems involving node blocks is to get more of them, right? I think we agree on that. Because that is true, I decided to get more node blocks. Can I please get more node blocks? I don't want this node block, though. Anything that goes boing. Do we actually need more of that in our lives? More boing? I think it's a very annoying sound effect, honestly. Like, it's... I mean, of course, everybody thinks it's annoying, but I think it's so very annoying. Especially in slow motion. Like, you don't know how annoying springboards and node blocks really are until you've played, like, this game at 50% speed. Stuck in either stuck bouncing off a springboard or doing what I'm currently doing. Although, why can't I get further? What is happening? What is blocking me? Is there an invisible block here? No. I'm just getting very unlucky, apparently. And all of this for a coin. No. This is not anymore for a coin. This is, for principles. Right. This is not just about a coin anymore. This is about... It's about, it's about principles. Right, you can just use the P-switch to push you. Of course, the responsible way of solving your problems is letting a P-switch push you. Wait, why am I not getting left duplications? Like, the script predicts them. And I would expect them. The script predicts them, but I don't get them. What is this? What is this garbage? Oh, I don't want this duplication. This is stupid. No. But you can duplicate like this, right? You can duplicate like this. I'm I'm at this point just disappointed. I think the level wins. I don't think I actually get this coin. I think the level wins for now. Actually, maybe I should have just duplicated to here and then run into this thing here. But then I get the problem of running into the mantra, so that's probably also a bad idea. So the question is, do I actually want to burn the shell? I mean, I've now decided that the answer is yes, but maybe the answer shouldn't be yes. But I mean, I have 28 coins now, right? Like, so... So basically, I'm in good shape. It's time to go for something annoying. Oh, starting with this is actually one of the most annoying parts, I guess. So you somehow have to... Oh. Oh no. This is not fine. I will just say this is not fine. There is no sense in which this is fine. I mean, there has to be some setup which is like perpetual, right? There has to exist a perpetual setup for this. Just haven't found it. I mean, the biggest problem basically is how annoying it is to set up and to begin with. Like, this is the biggest problem. Like, if it wasn't so obnoxious to set it up. Then everything would be fine, right? Because then you could actually get into a decent position and start from a decent position. But because everything is so terrible, like everything has to suck for some reason. Sincerely, screw you for making this. Okay. So, and here's the problem. Pressing the blue P switch is a waste. But I have to do it now. Also, apparently I messed up something. Because the Yoshi is not actually moving upwards. Did I actually ever place it? Or did I load a save state? I have no idea. Oh, come on, why do they... Why is everything a fucking 6-tile jump in this level? It's so annoying. Like, everything is either a slope or a 6-tile jump. It's like... Oh, I placed it on top of an on-off block that I switched. Yeah, sure. I mean, I originally had it placed correctly, but then I collected a coin because I wanted to test something out. And then I placed it in the other position without realizing that it's in fact a bad position. Oops. My initial position was better, but then it didn't work out. But in any case, like, this wouldn't work anyway. Because of the obvious problem that I don't have a P-switch anymore. So the problem is, how do I get the P-switch? Because it also doesn't respawn anymore, right? Like, that's the second problem. Like, I couldn't even item swap it even if I had something to item swap it with. Let's see whether I can do something silly. Assume that I had the Yoshi up here. I can get like this feather. mean, this is fine. Like getting the big air catch, I don't understand how to do this with like inputs that would be RTA viable. Like, how do you get a big air catch on Yoshi with RTA viable inputs? This is what I don't understand. Because like getting the small air catch is easy. Like everybody knows how to do that, but how do you actually get the big air catch? No, the big air catch is not just a feel thing. Like there's something actually that you have to be doing. Because like the problem is if you just press left, then Yoshi turns around before you get the big air catch. So you can do it next to a wall, but you can't do it like completely free. Like for the big air catch, right? Like for the small air catch it's fine. Like for the big air catch, there has to be some strategy. I just don't know it. Because I mean, people are doing big air catches on Yoshi, right? Like I'm not insane, but people are doing that, right? Or are they just doing small air catches all the time? Because like small air catches are easy, right? Right, small air catches are just like this. The big air catches which are the problem. And not with tongue Yoshi flight, right? Tongueless Yoshi flight. Tongueless air catches. Tongueless big air catches. That's the problem, I think. Like the rest is like not easy, but I know how to do it. Right? That doesn't mean that I'm good at it. Just know know the inputs. But tongueless big air catches, I have no idea how to do them in a way which would be remotely RTA viable, honestly. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? What? This is not normal. This is not normal. What the hell? Maybe it is how it's supposed to work. No, I don't. No, I don't think so. No, I think it's custom blocks being rude. I think that's not intended. Don't think anything in that direction is intended. And it probably also just doesn't work. Wait a second, I have a very stupid idea. I have a very stupid idea. It's the last stupid idea I'm going to have for today. Then I'm going to stop the stream. But it is so obnoxiously stupid that I have to test it right now. I just have to. It is worrying. I think it seriously brought us on one of the most stupid things I have done on this level. Oh, I don't think it even bored us. I think it's like easily the most stupid thing I've done on the level if it works. It probably won't work. For some silly reason. But I give it a non-zero chance of working. Also, I like how the fire flower is still falling after all of this time. There's a fire flower in slot 10. You can see it, it's a fire flower, it's falling. It has been falling for like 8 minutes or so, like game time. Does that include the Yoshi Springboard Wall Climb in 107? I think yeah, it's similar to that, I think. I'm not sure how bad it actually is, right? I'll only find out once I actually do it. But it's like so stupid. It's so stupid. It's going to be so stupid. Like if it works, it's stupid. If it doesn't work, then well, it's better that it doesn't work, I guess. It probably won't work, by the way. Just like the certain Yoshi, like a certain Yoshi Springboard Wall Climb. Oops. So the first reason why this is obnoxiously stupid is because it involves flying under the level with Yoshi. Which should probably tell you everything about what is going to happen now. And how incredibly stupid it's going to be. To be honest, it's not actually that bad to fly under the level with Yoshi as I initially thought. I would have thought this to be horrible, horrible, horrible. But not actually horrible, horrible, horrible. It's just horrible. Like, honestly, like you can claim it's stupid and degenerate strategy and blah blah blah, and you would be right, of course. The degenerate strategy, which beats the level by refusing to engage with it. But also, after that stupid green bean loop, this level deserves every amount of not engaging with it I can give it. Oops, don't forget about the fake coin. I mean, it's a real coin, right? It's a real coin. Also, to be honest, I mean, with fake coin, I'm kind of happy that it didn't work out, right? Because it would have been a bit stupid if I just got another coin like that. It's a good question. I have no idea why I can't get so far into the lava. Not that it actually matters, right? But like I mean, okay, it matters in so far that the flight below the level would be a lot more annoying if I couldn't get so far into the lava, but also the spring water disappears faster than I would have hoped. I would have hoped that I was able to like do something with it, but it immediately disappears. That's kind of bad. I mean, it's kind of good, of course, because it means that I have to actually play the level. Because it would be for sure horrible if I wouldn't actually play the level. Very hard to actually land on a springboard down here. Especially because I cannot actually see anything. Okay, yeah, I don't think I can get up again. I thought maybe I was able to get up again using the springboard. But clearly I'm not. Although, wait a second. I mean, I tried throwing the springboard upwards, but realistically there's still the following thing I can do. I mean, it's very stupid. The first problem is that I have to actually... Uh, the first problem is, well, a problem. The first problem is that I have to actually keep flight while throwing the springboard away. Ah. Okay, so I think it's probably possible. I'm not going to do it. It's super stupid. I'm off screen the entire time. I don't want to do it. Honestly. Like, that's just so stupid at this point. Like, I'm completely below the screen, I don't see anything. I basically have to completely guess where everything is. Yoshi off-screen tongue is brutal for this. Although, wait a second. No, I thought there was maybe a way that the Yoshi... that the weird Yoshi tongue makes you bounce off the springboard. Like you can also bounce off a shell below the screen, right? But it's just not doable. Like it might be doable, right? But like I don't see anything. And the setup is terrible. I don't want to do it. Wait, but actually... time to enjoy a bit of rewinding. I don't want to fly back. Like flying back would be easier than would be maybe faster than rewinding, but like not actually. The thing is, you can get so far into the lava. Can you just straight up go up here? Like it almost... Like you shouldn't be able to go up here, right? That's it. Kind of looks like it, you see? Yeah, it's not possible, right? Like, it would have been too crazy because it would mean that you can basically pass through an entire block without ever colliding with it, which is clearly absurd, but I was a bit hopeful, like that you could with a good dismount maybe do it, but there's no such dismount. It's of course very sad again, and I cry every time, but also probably for the better. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. I found some stupid stuff that doesn't work, I found some stupid stuff that actually works. You can't dupe the flower with 2 sprites in 11-10. No, you just have to find any sprite in slot 11, then release the flower. The flower goes into any sprite except for 11. You despawn the sprite that was in 11. Like, it's okay if you have one sprite that blocks slot 11. That's enough. Any sprite that blocks slot 11 is good enough. But you have to be able to block slot 11, obviously. You sure that removing the one-up block fixes it? Which slot does this vine take? I'm always confused. Sometimes they take 11, sometimes they take 9, I never understand why. Like, because it's really any sprite in slot 11, right? Like, it can also be a vine. Okay, now I want to actually look at the code that's responsible for that. If spawning a vine in any sprite memory setting besides 0, then find an empty sprite slot using the standard sprite memory limits. Otherwise, start from slot 0B. Okay. So vines in sprite memory setting, like when the sprite header is 0, then they can go into slot 11, and if the sprite header is non-zero, then they will never go into slot 11. Beautiful. Well, I think that's it. So see you next week, I guess, with probably more of this.